everyone.
Again.
I
Okay.
think a recording has started, yes. So a warm welcome to this 3 days training program on bamboo screambar and laminated composites and their value-added products. I'm Sangeeta Agasti from INBAR, South Asia Regional Office. I'm the Regional Director here. And we are organizing this program jointly with the Commonwealth Educational Media Center for Asia, CEMCA. The technical modules that we are going to use in this program. So we have developed the audio-visual modules and also the text modules to demonstrate the entire production process. So for doing that, actually, these audio-visual modules we have developed with the support from the Yong'an Institute in Bamboo Industry Institute in China. And in Malaysia, we are supported by our focal point ministry, Ministry of Energy and Natural Resources, and FREEM, which is Forest Research Institute of Malaysia, for coordinating this activity in the country. Apart from that, since this is a subject which is quite relevant for many other bamboo-rich resource-rich countries, basically. So we have also invited participants from many other countries, and we are actively supported by our focal point ministries over there also. So as we know, people who are working in this bamboo and rattan sector, so the conventional and the traditional products are generally known to people. I mean, there are many people who understand the technical details, the production process and all. However, this impact-making product range, particularly the engineered bamboo-based products, like the screambar, the laminated composites, lumber we call. So these kind of products and their value-added products are not very well known. We know the impact, meaning how it is relevant in terms of its sustainability, its environmental sustainability, as well as the economics of that, and also the social relevance. We understand the importance of that. However, the how part, meaning how to actually adopt or adapt those practices to manufacture the screambar based or laminate composite based product, this is something the knowledge is a bit limited, particularly in many bamboo resource rich countries, including Malaysia, Brunei, India. Several countries are there, except China, because they are quite active and the industrial base is there. But in many countries, we do not have that kind of an industrial base, which we call as the innovation diffusion gap. So in order to reduce that gap and create a sustainable industrial base in these countries where these options are there, this is an attempt with CEMCA and with the support of other stakeholders to create the audio-visual modules and organize this kind of training programs for providing end-to-end technical and also the managerial inputs to the people who are entrepreneurs and also the potential entrepreneurs. They're willing to invest into the sector. And also the practitioners. There are many social enterprises who are willing to venture into the subject. There are policy stakeholders who are also looking forward to this kind of technical inputs. And there are also many other ecosystem service providers, basically, who are actually looking for this kind of technical handholding support and knowledge. So this is an attempt towards that, and we are creating this, we have created these modules, and this is the first training program that we are jointly organizing with CEMCA. And subsequently, based on our experience, we will also finalize all these modules and circulate it to all the participants who will be attending this 3 days training program. So this is a little bit of background of this. And so in this 3 days training program, today we are having the introductory session, and we are quite fortunate that we have our DDG with us, Professor Lu, and from CEMCA we have Dr. Madhu Parhar and team, and from FREEM, Dr. Van is there, and from YIBI, Dr. Jiang is there already. So I welcome all the participants, and we will quickly start this program now. We have about 30 minutes for this opening session, and this will be followed by the technical sessions. And towards the end of this program, every day we have the question and answer sessions. Request all the participants to mute themselves. And if you have any questions or queries, you can always use the chat box to drop your messages over there. We'll try to address all these questions and answers towards the end of the session every day. Yeah. I request Professor Lu Wenwing from INBAR Head Office to give the welcome remark. So Professor Lu is the Deputy Director General of INBAR, and formerly he was the Director of the Division for International Cooperation of the Chinese Academy of Forestry. For over 16 years he was there. In his earlier career, he also held academic responsibility as a professor of forest policy and economics. Professor Lu is also the deputy chairman of the China Bamboo Industry Association and deputy director of the bamboo branch of the Chinese Society of Forestry. May I request Professor Lu to give the welcome address, please? Over to you, Professor Lu.
Respected Dr. Paha, the Director CEMCA, and Professor Jiang Jinyan, the Director of Yong'an Bamboo Industry Institute of China, and Dr. Wan Tamis Wang Averi, Senior Scientist of the Forest Research Institute of Malaysia, FRIM, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to welcome all of you to this 3-day online training program on bamboo timber and laminated composites and their value-added products. INBAR has joined hands with the Commonwealth Education Media Center of Asia, CEMCA, for creating audio-video learning materials to support the artisans and entrepreneurs and various other supporting stakeholders to adopt and to adapt innovative technologies, product application using bamboo rattan resources for generating green enterprises options, employment and environmental benefits. This training is an outcome of this joint initiative with CEMCA. Established in 1997, INBAR is the only international organization which aims to promote sustainable development of bamboo and rattan resources, and is the first intergovernmental organization headquartered in China. INBAR's mission is to improve the well-being of bamboo and rattan stakeholders around the world by promoting cooperation among producers and consuming countries, contributing to the development of green circular economy, combating climate change, and facilitate policy coordination among member states. Fortunately, all these goals are highly compatible with the overall objective of the Belt and Road Initiative. It is currently made up of 48 member states. In addition to its secretariat headquarters in China, INBAR has 5 regional offices in Cameroon, Ecuador, Ethiopia, Ghana, and India. Along with the science and technology progress, bamboo now is well recognized as a new material that potentially could replace part of plastics and wood products. It generates product options ranging from bamboo flooring, furniture, cabinets, kitchen utilities to wind turbines, transforming long whole bamboo comes into hardwood substitutes, and accessing the global markets, tapping the new fortunes in green circular economy and green trade, requires specific bamboo knowledge and technologies, well-managed manufacturing processes, controlled standards, specialized products design and marketing, and along with appropriate infrastructure and supply chain. Like most of the Asian countries, Malaysia and Brunei have the required bamboo basis for creating green enterprise avenues. However, they lack in knowledge and technology and specialized personnel for harness these opportunities. China, in the past 40 years, has grown into the world's largest producer of bamboo and as a leading country in bamboo product manufacturing in the world, which has accumulated rich experiences in bamboo production, processing, standardization, marketing, and trade. This training initiative, in partnership with CEMCA, and with the technical support from Yong'an's Bamboo Industry Institute in Fujian province of China, and the local coordinated national help from the Forest Research Institute of Malaysia, FRIM, is a step forward, enabling the existing and potential entrepreneurs and facilitators to understand the entire production process of bamboo scrimba, laminated composites, and various value-added products to ensure high-efficient resources utilization with best possible return on investments. This program is designed to targeting entrepreneurs in Malaysia and Brunei. However, it is open to all a wide range of professionals in the world who are interested in this topic. INBAR is always ready to provide platforms and bridging gaps by facilitating exchanges of knowledge and information. This workshop recognizes INBAR's INBAR's high commitment in promoting South-South cooperation. I would like to, on behalf of INBAR, to express our high appreciation to this initiative supported by CEMCA. Thank you for joining us today and look forward to having your active participation in the entire 3 days deliberations. I extended my warm wishes for successful programs. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Lu, for this very warm welcome address and for aptly setting the tone of this entire program. Thank you. And now I'll request Professor Dr. Madhu Parhar to give the opening remarks. So Dr. Parhar is the director of this Commonwealth Educational Media Center for Asia. And she was previously working as professor and director of Distance Education in Staff Training and Research Institute of Distance Education, STRIDE, at IGNOU. IGNOU is Indira Gandhi National Open University in India. And apart from various roles in IGNOU, Dr. Parhar had also worked in other institutions, including an open university in Malaysia. And she has specialized in educational technology, open and distance education, and instructional designs. So, Dr. Madhu, I think you're there. May I request you to give the opening remark, please? Over to you, Dr. Madhu.
Thank you, Sangeeta. DDG of INBAR, Lu, colleagues from YIBI, colleagues from Brunei and Malaysia who are attending this online capacity building program. Sangeeta from India INBAR office and my own colleague Saurabh Mishra from CEMCA. So I too join Lu in welcoming each one of you on this online training program on bamboo for sustainable development. Commonwealth of Learning is an intergovernmental organization situated in Vancouver, Canada. We work in the Commonwealth countries, 54 Commonwealth countries in Africa, Pacific, Asia, and so on. The Asia office muted. I think, please, if you can unmute it.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. So the Asia office is in New Delhi. We work with the 8 Commonwealth countries in Asia. That is Brunei, India, Malaysia, Maldives, Sri Lanka, and Singapore. Hence, we have joined with INBAR, which has a common interest in these countries, and very another important common concern is skilling and upskilling the people of the various countries where we have our work. So the major initiatives or the verticals where Commonwealth of Learning and CEMCA works are two. One is education, educating or making the quality education in higher education through use of technology and open and distance learning. So these days, it is not the open universities which are using ODL, but even the formal universities or schools or every adult human being is using ODL mode to upgrade one's own skills. So one of the initiatives of Commonwealth of Learning is education. And the second most important initiative or a vertical where we work is skilling part. So under skilling, skilling for lifelong learning, skilling for farmers and other areas where we work. CEMCA works with various organizations for upgrading the skills of the vocational trainers, upgrading the skills of teachers who are in the various skill universities in several areas. So we started, coming back to what we did in bamboo, we started, and that was an initial interaction with Sangeeta. We worked with EU for creating technical and non-technical videos, 26 in number, on how to have bamboo as a sustainable development. Those videos are well appreciated and being used in almost 9 states of India, which are highly grown bamboo states. CEMCA&INBAR then approached us to collaborate again, and we were interested. It was a win-win situation for both the organizations that we wanted to work in Brunei and Malaysia, where there are a lot of bamboo initiatives, and especially in the areas of when we have these furniture and all. So CEMCA&INBAR approached us, and CEMCA readily agreed to collaborate with INBAR. In India, bamboo is being used by not only at a lower level, but several the sector skill councils which are in India, they are using. Like it is being used as an agriculture. It is being used as a food processing, one of the products. It is being used in a handicraft, and so on and so forth. So bamboo is one area where India is working a lot. And as all of you know, that it is grown with less cost. But the processing part is very important, and the utilization part is very important. So this training program, which both the organizations, CEMCA and INBAR, is going to conduct, and already we have done one program. This is another program, the capacity building, will not only enhance the skills of the people, the artisans, but also this training program is going to generate employability, and it's people, they will be getting their livelihoods through this program. We look forward to more collaboration with INBAR, not only in this area, in the bamboo sector, but in other areas, because our work countries are common. Though we work only in the Commonwealth countries in the region, but yes, INBAR is also working in those countries. I know the last program was quite effective, where the participants, they learned, they enhanced their skills, and bamboo was promoted by both the organizations. We look forward to do more activities with INBAR, and I wish on my personal behalf and behalf of all my colleagues from CEMCA, a very good program and a long collaboration with INBAR. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Madhu, for this very encouraging opening remarks and for letting the audience know about the innovative and impact-making initiatives by CEMCA in the Commonwealth countries and all. I'll also request now Dr. Van. He is from PRIM. So PRIM is this Forest Research Institute of Malaysia. When we started, discussing about the possibilities of like the technical modules and the need of the country, he was quite active in fact, supporting in terms of understanding the actual requirement of the entrepreneurs in the country. And based on his ideas, then we thought like we will zero down into this option of like the screambar and bamboo laminates, composite-based products basically. And this is how we started focusing on Malaysia. But this is one subject which is quite relevant for many countries. And that's why then we requested many other countries also to, participate in this training program. And since the medium of this training is in English, so this is quite convenient for many people to understand the entire production process. But subsequently, we will translate all these modules to the local language also and then disseminate with the local people. So may I request Dr. Tharmeez, Dr. Van Tharmeez. He is basically the senior research officer at the Forest Research Institute of Malaysia. Little bit of background about his professional journey. After his BSc in mechanical engineering from the University of Portland, USA, his first responsibility was to carry out a research on engineering properties of bamboo and rattan and palm products. After that, he did his MSc, followed by a doctoral research on numerical analysis of laminated bamboo strip lumber, basically. And he has received a lot of like awards and also a patent, basically, from WIPO. I think, Dr. Van, you are there. May I request you to kindly give the keynote address?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Sangeeta. And I have to say good day. I cannot say good morning, good night, or good afternoon, because I saw somebody is looking at this while laying, on the back. So meaning that some of the participants is sleeping now. Okay. I'd like to thank INBAR, especially the South Asia Regional Office, and also for the CEMCA for making this webinar training available. And even though first, as said by Ms. Sangeeta, the training was developed, actually for Malaysia, but I thank God because now we have about 118 participants all over the world. So I hope whatever we plan for this webinar will be benefit for everybody. And also I have prepared my keynote address in the form of recorded PowerPoint. So I hope JV can play it, for us. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah.
Dr. Wen, you can share your screen and make the presentation.
No, because I don't hook my external
Okay,
driver.
okay.
So
Yeah, I
because I already
request my
sent it.
colleague Jinwei. Yeah,
Okay.
already shared your presentation. Jinwei can actually play that. Yeah.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'm sorry, because I know it's better to have recorded session so that we can keep the time. Otherwise, I keep talking. So you
No
cannot stop.
problem. So meanwhile, let me take this opportunity to introduce my colleague, Ms. Jinwei. She is the person who is quite actively coordinating lot of capacity development initiatives of INBAR in many countries, basically. And she is instrumental in fact, creating this entire, audio-visual module. She was quite actively collaborating with the technical expert in China and our head office in Beijing. So she was quite actively coordinating and collaborating with us for developing all these modules and all. She has gone out, I think, to coordinate your presentation. So I thought, let me introduce her to the team, and she will be supporting me in moderating all the technical sessions also. So Jinwei, are you there?
Hold on, please. Jimmy, come to her office.
Oh,
Wait a moment.
sorry.
But Dr. Wen, you can continue.
Yeah. A moment,
Only the
please.
opening session. Yeah.
Jimmy back.
Let me see. That's my screen. Wait a moment.
No problem. Take your time.
Jimmy, please open your camera.
Okay. 电话打上来。
Good
Okay.
morning and good afternoon
We can
to
see
all
it now.
the participants of the training on bamboo scrimber, laminated composites, and value-added products. My name is Dr. Wan Tamizi Wan Arifin. I am a senior researcher at FRIM and also a chair of an INBAR task force. Before I proceed with the keynote presentation, I would like to give some background of FRIM involvement in this event. FRIM was directed by the Ministry of Energy and Natural Resources of Malaysia to lend a helping hand to INBAR Sero in the organization of this training webinar. FRIM's role has been to determine the focus area of the training, which is bamboo engineered lumber and its products, and to mobilize the participation from Malaysia. Therefore, FRIM owes the participants an explanation on why this product was chosen. First of all, let us define what is bamboo engineered lumber technology. Bamboo engineered lumber technology can be defined as technical capabilities to produce a solid woody material with the targeted properties by recombining the bamboo woody substances and to use the solid material efficiently. There are two major types of bamboo engineered lumbers we can find in the market today. At the left are laminated bamboo, either vertical or horizontal. And the other one is bamboo scrimber, also known as strand woven bamboo. Bamboo engineered lumber has been mostly used to make floorboard. However, it can also be utilized for making other wood-based products as well.
Sir, you're not audible, sir.
These are some examples to show how beautiful a piece of furniture can be when it is made.
Chinwei, this voice is not audible, meaning it's quite low. The sound is quite low. Can increase the volume, or else Dr. Van can directly present this the PPT.
Using laminated bamboo and using bamboo scrimber too. Due to its good strength and stability and improved durability, bamboo engineered lumber has been considered as the future most sustainable building material to construct dwelling houses. That is why in many parts of the world, there are R&D programs being initiated to realize this idea. Shown here is an example of such bamboo houses constructed in the Philippines. Dr. Pablo van der Leuk from Netherlands, during his talk at the Bamboo and Rattan Congress 2018 in Beijing, has suggested for us to look at the Bond Challenge as the opportunity to promote bamboo as sustainable building material. Bond Challenge is an oath made by various countries in 2011 to restore 350 million hectares of the world degraded land and deforested lands by 2030. According to Dr. Pablo, if we incorporated bamboo in the reforestation program, every year we could have 3.5 billion cubic meters of bamboo that can be used to make 175 million dwelling houses. Malaysia became a member state of INBAR on the 5th of March 1998. However, R&D on bamboo and rattan at FRIM has started much earlier, in the mid-80s, covering various aspects from tissue culture and plantation to harvesting, product development, and also waste management. As far as bamboo engineered lumber is concerned, the R&D at FRIM began in 1995. And by 1997, we were able to publish a laminated bamboo handbook and install laminated bamboo floorboards in one of the banks in Kuala Lumpur for testing and demonstration purposes.
Madam is not very audible, please.
Together with the University Putra Malaysia, FRIM had played instrumental roles that enabled the establishment.
停了。
你说要我去，这全屏了。
对他发过来的这个东西就只能全屏。我动不了，动别的都不行。
Of a pilot factory by a private company.
Okay, Jin,
11.
one
to
thing, Dr.
manufacture
Van is already there.
bamboo floorboards. The pilot factory project, located in a northern part of Malaysia, has proven the fact that high-quality laminated bamboo can be made successfully using the abundantly available local bamboo, which is Gigantochloa scottachani. Shown here are bamboo floorboards made by the company, installed in the Bamboo and Palms Gallery of FRIM in 2013. FRIM researchers believe that laminated bamboo is a highly promising sustainable material for making numerous other types of wood products, not necessarily as floorboards only. Therefore, our R&D efforts have also been geared towards developing domestic furniture using the laminated bamboo produced by the company, and to convince the furniture industry and the public on the potential of such product as this living room set, this dining table and chairs, this bar stool with a walnut look finishing, and also this school table and chair made using combination of laminated bamboo and rubber wood. Frame researchers are also continuously finding ways to minimize bamboo processing wastages by implementing systematic schedules of bamboo cutting, splitting, and stripping, supported by mathematical modelings. To increase the service life of products made from bamboo, Frame has developed a formula to be impregnated in the bamboo material that will increase the outdoor durability by at least tenfold. Shown here is a rubbish bin treated with the formula. After 72 months, there was a termite attack that had badly deteriorated one of the legs made from a heavy hardwood, but the bamboo wall remained intact and not being attacked at all. R&D has also been carried out on bamboo charcoal and pellets making to ensure that whatever left of bamboo wastage can be utilized for further cost saving and economic gain. In 2009, Frame had a collaboration project with a US company to develop another type of engineered lumber, namely steam-pressed bamboo scrimber. This 20 feet long bamboo scrimber made in the project could have been the longest of its kind produced by a single press. The bamboo scrimber was meant for making building components such as columns, girders, wall stud, window frames, and door frames. Working hand in hand with other countries and with various international organizations has been one of Frame's modus operandi since its establishment in 1985 to strengthen the roles it plays toward achieving the UN Sustainable Development Goals (SDGs), saving the environment, conserving the biodiversity, and making the world a better place for future generations. Frame also collaborated with other local agencies such as the Forest Department, the Malaysian Timber Industry Board (MTIB), and universities such as UPM, UITM, USM, and so forth. Facilitating this training webinar is another effort by Frame to create more awareness and instill better knowledge among the participants on bamboo potential as the future sustainable material. Furthermore, understanding that R&D is only the initial phase of any product, and there are multitude of next phases before the product can be manufactured and commercialized. Having more experienced parties to teach us on the required machineries and equipment and other aspects of manufacturing management is very beneficial to us. I sincerely hope and urge the participants to take advantage of the wealth of knowledge your instructors share in this webinar. I wish you all a productive and rewarding learning experience. With that remarks, I end my presentation. Thank you. Terima kasih. Shukriya.
Shukriya and thank you, Dr. Van, for this very nice keynote address and also letting the participants about the possibilities and also your initiatives in engineered bamboo.
Morning and good
industry,
afternoon to all the
Malaysia.
participants of the training.
So it was quite nice to see the initiatives already undertaken by FREEM in Malaysia. And as we have been discussing for the past few months, there are already a lot of people in the country who are looking for technical support to set up the engineered bamboo-based industry in the country. The same kind of opportunity is also there in Brunei. And I'm sure this 3 days training program will be helpful for these two countries and also several other countries in the globe. And with this, we will close the opening session now. And I thank Professor Loor, Professor Madhu, Dr. Van for joining us in this opening remarks and opening session basically. And my colleague Jinwei, who has been coordinating development of all these modules, the technical expert. We will move to the technical section now. And before that, let me give a brief about how we are going to structure this technical program and all. So basically in this engineered bamboo, which we call as creambar or laminated composites, and also the value-added products. So we are actually talking about a lot of applications here, the industrial application. So in this process, we'll be learning the entire production process, including all the factors of production, meaning like the raw material to be used, the machine or the equipments, technology to be used in this production process, the skill requirements, investment requirements. We will be talking about all these aspects. And apart from that, we will also see how the market can be created, how the consumer can be, awareness can also be developed. So all these technical and also non-technical or the managerial aspects will be covered here. This is one aspect. Secondly, in this kind of a value chain, a lot of waste is generated, meaning in the entire, the harvesting, from harvesting to the final application. So a lot of waste are generated at different nodes of the production. We will ensure that how this waste is used for various remunerative and impact-making business ideas. So there will also be technical sessions on making charcoal using the bamboo waste and all, ensuring 100% resource utilization and also the biocircularity within the ecosystem. That is another important aspect that we will be covering during this training program. And audio-visual modules which we have created will be used in this program. Secondly, there will be a process document. So as a reference material, subsequently after this training program, people would like to follow some kind of, SOPs or some kind of references of how this entire thing will be adopted or adapted. For that, we are creating the process document, which will also be translated to the local language and will be circulated to the people and all. Now, without taking much time, I would request Professor Jiang from he's our technical expert, basically, who has created all these modules. And he is somebody who is quite instrumental in this entire engineered bamboo-based industry. He's a PhD in bamboo furniture design and manufacturing in China. And he's an expert in engineered bamboo manufacturing process and value-added products. Dr. Jiang is the Vice Director of Furniture Specialized Instruction Committee of National Light Industry Teaching Steering Committee of the Ministry of Education in the country. And he's the founder and principal director of Yong'an Institute of Bamboo Industry. I'm sorry if my pronunciation is not correct, so you can always correct me. So he's quite instrumental and a well-known figure globally in this, this industry. So welcome, Dr. Jiang, and over to you. We'll start the technical session now. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, Sajita. Okay, can you hear me now, Sajita?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, first I will share my screen, okay? Can we now begin? Can we begin now?
Yes, you may begin now.
Okay. And hello, everybody. I'm Dr. Jiang, Dean of the Yuan Institute, Bamboo Industry. We are from Yuan City, Fujian Province. This province is in the south of China. First of all, we must thank INBAR for establishing this platform for us, so that we can meet together on this training. In the beginning of the training, let me briefly introduce the status of bamboo industry in Yuan City. Yuan is rich in bamboo resource. It is the hometown of bamboo and bamboo shoots in China. Yuan has a bamboo forestry area of 68,000 hectares, among about 430 forestry areas. On average, each farmers own 0.5 hectares of bamboo forestry. This number is ranking first in China. Yuan has established a total of 28,000 hectares of modern bamboo forestry demonstration base, which an average annual output of 300,000 tons of fresh bamboo shoots and 6,000 tons of dry bamboo shoots. The output value per unit area of bamboo forestry is over 265.
您那个屏幕没分享，
没分享吗？OK，等一下啊。可以了吗？Can we OK now？
全屏啊，全屏。
全屏 OK。And just now, there's a brief introduction about Yuan forestry and Yuan's bamboo. In Yuan, its annual output of bamboo fresh shoots and bamboo dry shoots. Lumber is And what about our institute? Our service is focused on serving the bamboo industry. First is technical research. The second is technical training. The third is industry planning. And the fourth is investment promotion. The other is government and enterprise development consulting, and the industry, public, technical, and testing service. Here is our workplace and our facilities for training, testing, and serving. In the first Global Bamboo and Rattan Conference, our institute designed and established the exhibition for the conference. Not only in China, we are contribute to development of the bamboo industry to the whole globe. We are in Holland, Wageningen University. We attended the International Bamboo Symposium, and we attend the Global Sustainable Technology and Environment Conference in Germany, in Belgium. Also, we are invited to research the development of bamboo industry in Myanmar. In this year, January, we are honored to be invited to online training on sustainable development of bamboo innovation productions in Mekong River region. And we host the International Yuan Bamboo Expo every year. Thanks for INBAR. INBAR is one of the organizers of this expo. Nowadays, design is a strong promotion to development the bamboo industry. We already hold 7 times of bamboo production design contest. And this is some excellent work piece of the design contest. All these items we already transport into the productions and sell to the market. The sale is very good. Not only in Yuan, a local city, our service all over China. You can see the development planning of bamboo industry in Yibin city in Sichuan. Another Sichuan county is Qingsheng. Also, we make the development plan for the local government. Another, we are cooperation with local governments is Sanmin city, is located in Fujian province. And Hunan province is another province. It has rich bamboo resource. There's another famous bamboo town is Linxiang city. So we also designed and development how to bamboo industry in Linxiang city. So this is a brief introduction about our institute and our city. Next time we will invite my colleague to display another introduced video. Okay, thanks all. Okay, Liu Yang, please play the video. Okay, now let's begin. This part, we were discussing about bamboo plantation and management techniques. If you have any questions to share during this period, you can write them on the message board in advance. And we will have a communication time after class to discuss them. The course contents focus on the following points. First, management technique for economic moss bamboo forest. The second is management technique for ecological moss bamboo forest. The third is about management technique for sympodial bamboo forest. The fourth is other management methods for bamboo forestry.
Jinwei, I think this video is stopped. Can you please restart it?
Yes, it seems they have problem in removing the black frame. So let them try again. If not, I can share. Oh, I think it's okay now.
Yeah.
Now it's okay now. Continue. Continue now. Let's look at this chapter. Management technique for economic mossel bamboo forest. Mossel bamboo is an excellent economic bamboo species with large area, wide utilization, and good benefit among bamboo forest resource in China. And the development of mossel bamboo resource is a project for farmers to increase their income and get rich, which less investment and quick effect. Here, we were talking about Chinese mossel bamboo as a typical case of scatter bamboo. Before we talking about this kind of bamboo forestry management, let's share a video to get a general idea.
At present, there are more than 70 genera and 1,200 species of bamboo plants in the world. And the area of bamboo forest reaches more than 32 million hectares. Management techniques for economic mossel bamboo forests. Cultivate economic mossel bamboo forest in the forest land with loose soil and small slope for economic benefits. Bamboo forest density 2,250 to 2,700 plants per hectare. The mossel bamboo forest is thoroughly cleared of weeds, shrubs, dead and diseased bamboo inside. The weeds, etc., that are split down are buried in the ground to rot and keep the soil fertile. Weeding and fertilization can be combined. Use digging trenches, digging holes, bamboo root fertilization, and other methods. Alternate the use of compound fertilizer and organic fertilizer. The main purpose of fertilization in April-June is to encourage the growth of new branches and the development of leaves. The main purpose of fertilization in August-September is to encourage the sprouting of whip roots and the growth of bamboo shoots. Irrigation systems are installed in mossel bamboo forests to enable irrigation of mossel bamboo forests during the dry and dry seasons, and during the critical periods of shoot differentiation and shoot gestation, usually by sprinkler irrigation. Management techniques for ecological mossel bamboo forests. Lot with soil thickness greater than 60 centimeters and small slope. Taking economic benefits into account on the basis of ecological benefits. The bamboo mountain that lacks water. Open the bamboo partition inside the bamboo wicker to fill the section partition with water to relieve the drought. Fertilization by opening the bamboo roots to accelerate the decay of the weak roots and achieve nutrient return.
Okay, through the video, we can get the information that is. The first step is to select the forestry planting land. Bamboo forestry base can be established in the middle and lower parts of the land with easy access, such as mountain depressions, gently sloping land at the foot of mountains, or dry field, which cannot plant rice. The soil should be considered fertile, moist, well drained, and permeable, and the thickness of the soil layer should be thick than 60 centimeters. This picture shows that the forest land is selected with as little slope as possible. This kind of land is suitable for moso bamboo planting and easy to management. Moso bamboo is a sunlight-loving plant. The more sunlight, they grow better. Light will affect the tendency of bamboo clumps, the proportion of branch and leaves, and the number of the pregnant shoots. But too much or too little light is not conducive to growth. So we management the moso bamboo forestry. The current density of moso bamboo should be controlled, and the line within the forestry should be regulated. The general density is controlled at the level of 2,250 to 2,700 columns per hectare, and regulate in the October to December of the low yield year. The economic moso bamboo forest we are talking today mainly refers to the bamboo shoot and the bamboo columns dual use. Its cultivation methods, which are concerned on adjusting the forestry contractor and aiming at obtaining sustainable high yield of bamboo shoots and bamboo timber and maximum economic benefits. The methods including the following: clearing the forestry land, fertilizing and irrigation the bamboo forestry, etc. This picture shows that the density of this bamboo forestry is suited for its land and more appropriate. Let's begin with the clean forestry land. Reforestation is best done by full reclamation. In the basis of removing weeds and shrubs and turning the soil more than 30 centimeters deep. This method has a great effort on improving the physical and chemical property of the soil. In order to minimize the damage to the original bamboo forest. It is usually chosen to be carried out the baby bamboo plant in June every year. After the new bamboo has finished branching and growing leaves, to carry out the bamboo transplantation. At this time, if there is damage to the whip lobe of the mother bamboo by excavation, but the bamboo forestry will soon pump up the new whips and regain vitality in the second half of the year. And the air humidity is higher during the rainy season, so the transplant bamboos will easily survive. Use manual splitting or removing machines. The width and the branch clean out will be buried into the ground. And when it grows, it can be used as a kind of fertilizer, which benefit the soil. This picture shows that the manual training of the soil and clean the bamboo planting lands. This picture shows the manual grass splitting. Nowadays, we basically use a weed splitter, which will save more effort. Some people also use herbicide to weed, but this is not advocated, as it can damage the ecosystem. Every year, the bamboo shoots are dug and cut to take away a large amount of the nutrients from the soil, while the residual bamboo stump and roots in forest are slow to decompose, and most of the nutrients contained are temporarily unavailable. In order to achieve a productive and efficient mossel bamboo forestry, nutrients must be replenished through fertilization. The type and quantity of fertilizer should be determined by the structure condition of the mossel bamboo forestry and the nutrients content of the soil in order to reduce nutrients loss. It is best to grasp the principle of little and many times when applying fertilizer, which can generally be divided into two applications. For example, May to June for wheat fertilization and August to September for shoot fertilization. For the best effort, the first application of fertilizer and the second application, we use different methods. The first application, we use follow application, whole application. The second application, we use a scattering, but we now do not advocate scattering. Bamboo forestry easy to work, shallow width. In soil management, we must apply fertilizer scientifically. Not the more fertilizer, the better, but generally we use compound fertilizer and organic fertilizer. Organic fertilizer include grass, green manure, compost, etc., which can improve the physical and chemical property of the soil and are harmless and easy to grow bamboo shoots. The first application is mainly to promote the new young bamboo to grow taller. And the second application can be used for a longer period of time to decompose and provide more available nutrients to the moso bamboo forestry when it grows in the coming year. The second application is to promote the germination of new shoot from the weak load. This picture shows the two measures of application of fertilizer. First is an application by digging a trench. Dig a horizontal trench among the contour line in the bamboo forest with a depth of about 20 to 25 centimeters and a horizontal trench spacing of 2 to 2.5 meters, and cover the soil bed after fertilizer application. And the left shows that it's a hose fertilizer application. Digging some holes which are deep and wide of about 20 to 30 centimeters. Applying fertilizer to the holes and then covering the soil bed. In order to operate efficiency, we need to irrigate bamboo stems, especially in case of dry weather. We need to be careful to choose stems near water source that can be in a position to implement stem irrigation so that we can ensure high yield with high inputs. Moisture condition directly affect the high and stable yield of moso bamboo stems. Moisture conservation measures such as loosening and mulching can also indirectly affect the moisture supply of bamboo and play an important role in increasing yield. Attention also needs to be paid to the drainage in low-lying waterlogged bamboo forest, where too much moisture can lead to poor Alleviation and affect the normal growth of the weak loads. Different ground and with different measure according to the special circumstance of the different distance to the nozzle, reservoir, etc. To water spray radius, distance should be prevail. Do not set too close or too far. Okay, now is the second part. In this part, we will briefly discuss the management technique of ecological moso bamboo forests. The management measure of ecological and economic moso bamboo forestry are similar. Mainly difference is in stem selection and the density control. The ecological moso bamboo forest is usually selected in the upper part of the low hills, which compact soil. The thickness of the soil layer is less than 60 centimeters, which is the opposite of the economic moso bamboo forest. Its slope is larger, mainly to maintain to the complete systematic construction of the moso bamboo forest and not to destroy the forest land easily. The density of ecological mossel bamboo forest is controlled at 1,750 to 2,200 plants per hectare, which is lower than the economic mossel bamboo forest. We only want to allow the forest to grow better. This picture shows that density of this forest is too large. We need to reduce the number of clumps. Okay, now it's on the part 3. In this part, we were talking about the management technique of Sympodial bamboo forest. Sympodial bamboo prefer warm and humid climate conditions and has high requirements for hot and humid conditions. It is suitable for tropical and subtropical conditions and generally require an average annual temperature of about 20 degrees Celsius, which are minimum winter temperature of not less than -2 degrees Celsius. To give some examples, mahogany, a kind of Sympodial bamboo, it should be planted in areas which an average annual temperature of 18 to 20 degrees Celsius, an average annual temperature of 6 to 8 degrees Celsius, a minimum temperature higher than or equal to -2 degrees Celsius, and an annual precipitation of 1,400 millimeters or more. Another example is the green bamboo, another famous bamboo of Sympodial. It can be withstand winter temperature of around -4 degrees Celsius. Suitable soil conditions for Sympodial bamboo are loose, fertile, deep, acidic to neutral soils. They are not waterlogged. It is suitable for growing in hills, foothills, plain or alluvial lands on both sides of streams and rivers. Since the Sympodial bamboo does not have an underground root system, you can choose a lot with good soil condition. Prepare the land in blocks and use group planting for high yield. Do not choose areas that are too dry and rocky. Areas with too sticky soil will not grow well that way. The planting of Sympodial bamboo is usually done in spring from January to March, when the buds are not yet sprouting and the bamboo still dormant. This is because bamboo leaves usually sprout in March and April, and the shoot grow from June to August. The key technique to success is to ensure a balanced supply of water. Because the Sympodial bamboo loves wet weather, all of them are easier to survive. However, in some areas with dry and distinct rainy seasons, planting should be chosen before the onset of the rainy season to facilitate survival. if you are planting which bamboo seedlings alone or transplanting close together, you can do it all year round. Because there's no underground bamboo wick, symbolial bamboo does not require the same laborious method as monopolial bamboo, such as forestry land reclamation. The main measures for cultivation are planting, soil cultivation, fertilization, irrigation, meter steering, and weeding, bamboo deletion, and bamboo shoot harvesting. In the spring of each year, the soil around the root of the bamboo is cut open to expose the column base. It is a treatment that allows all shoots that will sprout to receive sunlight. The main purpose is to use light and heat to stimulation to promote the splitting out of the shoots, such as to achieve early sprouting and increase the number of shoots. It is usually done at the end of the March and ends in middle to late April. Fertilization can be done in 3 times throughout the year. The first application is made directly to the roots of the bamboo after the planting and tanning process to promote the growth of the shoots, usually with organic fertilizers. The second application is made in middle to late May to supplement the nutrients deficit in the process of shoot different and expulsion. And fertilizer used during this period is usually a fast-acting chemical fertilizer. The third application of fertilizer is combined with the application of fertilizer to shoots and rows after harvesting. Each cave should be fertilizer with 10 to 20 grams of urea fertilizer. This is laid a good foundation for high yield in the coming year. There are unique techniques for harvesting shoots from symbolial bamboo shoots. Since the basal tiller roots of the shoots are after early digging often have ability to sprout again. The method of digging shoots for loose bamboo cannot be used. Usually, when the symbolial bamboo shoots are flat, the soil is first grubbed away, and the soil around the shoots are excavated, so that the shoots are exposed and can be cut off with a bamboo shoot cutter. The cutting power should be at the highest tiller load of the bamboo shoots. This is all the power of the symbolial bamboo. Okay, now we are on the part 4. In this part, we are going to talking about the other management methods for bamboo forest. All those are technological methods and technical process for digging bamboo shoots and making dry bamboo shoots. There are some mountains where there is low natural water source, and water has to be drawn from far away for irrigation. So it is necessary to use water storage capacity of bamboo compartment inside the bamboo rod to open it up and fill it with water, which will slowly permanently down, thus reduce the impact of continuous draw on the bamboo forest. Bamboo stem and rod breaking technology. This technology is because the bamboo stems and rods occupy the ground space for a long time. Its nutrients inside cannot be quickly absorbed by the ground. Then you can use the bamboo stems and rods pipe breaker or electronic drill to blast and poke the inside of the bamboo stem and rods. Apply fertilizer inside to accelerate the decay of internal stem width. The third is a harvest residue management technique, which is designed to allow all the nutrients from the branches, leaves, and roots of the bamboo forest to be returned to the forest soil. This harvest residue, which represent nearly 24% of the total biomass of the forest, are crushed and scattered back into the forest soil to weight, decay, and then used as a fertilizer. This photo shows that example of moso bamboo harvesting residue after crushed. Beginning explain this photo. First, we share a video.
The bamboo woodland monorail transport machinery is mainly used for the transport of bamboo, bamboo shoots and other crops and bamboo forest products in hilly areas. And it can run on steep slopes of 45 degrees with a certified load of 500 kilos. The whole machine consists of tractor, trailer and track, etc. It can travel through the narrow space of bamboo forest and can set up tracks in different terrains such as rocky, earthy and sandy land.
Bamboo forestry, rail transport. We also call it bamboo forestry train, which is mainly used for transportation of bamboo, bamboo shoots, fertilizer, and other bamboo forestry products. This equipment consists of transmission device, clutch device, braking device, single line track, and cargo towing platform, and other parts, which climbing, turning, forward, backward, and braking at any time, and other functions. The load weight can reach 500 kilograms. The track can be built on different land of rock, sand, and soil. The bamboo forestry track does not need people to follow in transportation and can be stopped automatically. One track mover can reduce 8 laborers, which greatly save labor cost and improve operation efficiency, save labor and money for bamboo farmers. After talking about bamboo forest and equipment, let's discussing technique of digging bamboo shoots and making dry bamboo shoots. The mossel bamboo shoots can divide into winter bamboo shoot and spring bamboo shoot. The winter bamboo shoot is the shoot that development from the side shoot of bamboo whip around the beginning of the winter, and it is dig out before it emerges from the soil. So it is tender and can make many delicious dishes because it is high in the soil. So it is not easy to locate and dig. Special attention should be paid to the measure of digging. Let's start with a video on how to dig winter and spring bamboo shoots.
Techniques for tapping winter bamboo shoots. Digging up winter bamboo shoots is both a productive harvest and a way to loosen and nurture the soil. Bamboo shoots are dug from mid-October, where the ground is soft and cracked. There must be winter shoots. Then use a hoe to open the hole and dig. There must be bamboo shoots from winter, and then open a hole with a hoe to dig for them. Fall bamboo plants with dense branches and dark green leaves that are pregnant with shoots. Turn the soil to find the yellow whip first, then look for shoots. Use a sharp knife to split the shoot at the base, taking care not to injure the roots and whip, nor its buds. 2 to 3 shoots will grow from the same whip, and those over 150 grams can be dug out to promote the development of smaller shoots into larger ones. The development of small shoe. The spring bamboo shoots generally begin to emerge in mid to late March, and the principle of digging bamboo shoots at the early stage. Selecting bamboo shoots in the middle of the season to keep the mother bamboo, and digging all the bamboo shoots at the end of the season should be followed. The development of small shoots into L.
In mossel bamboo forest, starting from mid-October, observe carefully around the bamboo plants. They are pregnant with shoots. Generally, if the mud on the surface is loose and has a crack and a foot feel soft underground, there may be winter shoots. So use a hoe to open hole and dig from them. Some winter bamboo shoot will have some sharp shots. So it is better to look for them. You also have a rich experience in finding them. Be careful not to hurt the bamboo whip when digging and filling the soil bed after digging the shoots. The second method is turn the soil. around the location of the bamboo wick to look for shoots. First, choose a good tagline bamboo. Judge the direction of bamboo wick from the direction of first tray of branches, and then dig soil nearby to find the thick bamboo wick, and then turn the soil around the wick to find the shoots. Generally, too small shoots are not recommended to dig. You can wait until it grows up and then dig. After the winter bamboo shoots are all dug, the spring bamboo shoots start to emerge in the middle and end of the March. There is a principle to dig spring bamboo shoots. Dig the shoots in the earliest stage. Select the shoots in the middle stage to keep the mother bamboo, and dig all the shoots in the later stage. Because of the higher price of early shoots, removing some shoots also encourages more shoots to sprout, getting more spring shoots and increasing productions. In order to improve the yield and the size of the shoots, you should keep the blooming shoots and dig out the earlier shoots in time to ensure the quantity of the later shoots. After the spring bamboo shoots are all digged up, some of them are sent to the market to be sold, and some bamboo farmers will dig up all the spring bamboo shoots and make them into dry bamboo shoots before selling them. Next, we will talk about the process of baking dry bamboo shoots. Before that, let's share the video for a quick overview of entire production process.
Production process of dried bamboo shoots. Digging bamboo shoots. Peel bamboo shoot shell. transporting bamboo shoots.
እዚህ ጋር ፓውዝ ማድረግ አልችልም ኧረ ቅዱስ ገብርኤል ወይ ፓውዝ ማድረግ አይቻልም የለም ይኸው
Wait. Peeling bamboo shoots. Place in a pot and cook for about 1 hour in an airtight container. The cooked bamboo shoots are soaked in a pool of fresh water for 1 night. The shoots must be cooled, otherwise the dried bamboo shoots will easily ferment and become moldy. The next day, fish out the cooled bamboo shoots and use an iron rod to poke from the shoot tip to the shoot head one by one, so that the internal heat can be dispersed and the water can be pressed out from the hole when pressing the bamboo shoots. Then load the cooled bamboo shoots into the shoot press and place them as well as possible without leaving any gaps. Cover the board cover and sleeper after loading, then press on the press beam and carry out the press. Pressing should be done gradually. In the first few days, press hard. Usually 2 or 3 times a day, and then press once every few days for about 1 month. When the time comes, remove the drained shoots, rinse them with water, and bake them in the oven. The baking time for dried bamboo shoots is very long and must ensure that there are more than 20 hours of high-temperature baking. The total length of baking needs to reach 72 hours. The temperature is controlled at 50 to 70 degrees Celsius. The temperature is too high to affect the color. The temperature is too low to bake through is not suitable for preservation. after the roasted dried bamboo shoots are out of the oven. The dried bamboo shoots that do not reach the requirements are re-roasted through sorting, and those that reach the standards can be bagged.
Okay. To make dry bamboo shoots, we use spring bamboo shoots. First of all, the bamboo shoots are removed from the hill and transported to the bamboo shoot factory, where the roots are cleaned and placed in large frames. Large frames are filled with peeled bamboo shoots, and this can be cooked in a special pot. The pot are custom-made to a special size, and the shoots will cook in a sealed pot for about an hour. The cooked bamboo shoots are put into a reservoir to soak for one night. The water in the pot is all molten spring water. The purpose of soaking the bamboo shoots is to cool them down. If they are not cooling down, the dry bamboo shoot meat will easily ferment and become moldy. The next day, the bamboo shoots are fished out and poked through one by one with an iron rod, so that the heat and the water inside can be discharged. Then place the shoots one by one according to the size in a shoot press. Try not to have gaps. If there's some gaps, shoots easy to mold. After assembling the cover, place the jack. Of course, today we can use an electronic machine. It is very convenient. Just turn on the switch. It can be automatically pressed. The pressing continues about 1 month, with the gradual precipitation and an interval of few days. When the time is up, remove the dry bamboo shoots, rinse them with water, and bake them in an electronic oven. There are some also techniques for placing the bamboo shoots so that the size corresponds to each other is arranged neatly, so that each part of shoot is heated as evenly as possible during the baking process. It takes a long time to bake dry bamboo shoots, about 3 days in total. Next to reach 72 hours, and there must be also be 20 hours of high temperature baking. The temperature of this oven is about 50 to 70 degrees Celsius. Now, farmers are basically use electric roasting bamboo shoots compared to the traditional method. Electronic roast bamboo shoot save time and effect, no more smoke and fire. Send the perimeters. The equipment automatically run. The dry bamboo shoot are well colored, of the good quality. After 3 days of baking, process of the dry bamboo shoot are finished. The dry bamboo shoots that come out of oven are short. Some of them may not be baked and dry out yet, so they need to bake again. And the dry bamboo shoot that reach the standard are short by grade. Well, this is all of this part. We will discuss the questions that we need to exchange at the end of the next part. Thanks. Hello, everyone. And we will continue the another part, okay?
我们就不休息了，我们就一气儿下来了。
Hello.
And we continue with the next part. We do not take
so Dr. Jiang, I mean, it's up to you actually, whether you would like to pick up the questions and answer it now, the plantation and bamboo shoot part, or you would like to take everything towards the end of this. We'll take the next part and then continue. Jinwei and Dr. Jiang, you can decide that.
就是问您是，就是说，我们是先回答几个问题，因为这个竹笋那部分刚完嘛，有好多人有这个竹笋的问题，还是就是说等到全讲完了，然后我们再一块儿回答。
I want to continue because some questions in this part we have answered on this part. They are combined together. For example, how is the harvest system, both of the bamboo comb and bamboo shoots? And a friend asked this question. I think in this part, there's some answers in the point. Okay.
So let's continue the second part and then we'll take up the questions towards the end. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Let's continue.
Hello, everyone. In next section, we will discussing about productive knowledge of bamboo laminated lumber and related equipment. If you have any question, you can write them on the message board and we will discuss them in the Q&A section. Present, there are more than 1,200 species of bamboo plants in the world. Also, bamboo is one of them. A very famous economic bamboo species that grows in the south and east in China. Yuan is a very famous city for its moso bamboo resource and its moso bamboo productions. Moso bamboo can make into different productions, but in next section, we focus on the discussion about laminated lumber of moso bamboo. Moso bamboo is a single-axis scattered evergreen tree-like bamboo plant. It can grow more than 20 meters higher and 20 centimeters thick.
Most of bamboo is the longest collectivity and most extensive, most versatile, and most economic important bamboo species. The product of most of bamboo include bamboo shoes, furniture, handicraft, flooring, structure building materials, and decorate material. The next part will divide into two parts. The first part is bamboo strip production technology. The second part is a production technology of bamboo laminated lumber and related equipment. Now, we introduce about the bamboo strip processing technology. Bamboo strip processing mainly including transcation, grading selection, dissecting bamboo, removing skin and interior, primary bring, precise planning, and other process. And its main production process is follow: selecting bamboo comb, transcation, size grading selection, splitting, rough planting, preliminary high temperature carbonization, preliminary kiln dry, preliminary aging, second high temperature carbonization, second kiln dry, second aging, rough selection, precise planning, precise selection, and corresponding bamboo machinery is saw machine, sorting machine, breaking machine, rough planting machine, carbonization furnace, driving kiln, color selection machine, precise planning machine, and so on. The total processing more than 20. Next, we will explain requirement and instructions for each process of bamboo strip. First, we will talk about the process. The first step is selecting bamboo comb. Before we discuss, now we share a video clip.
Selecting bamboo comb. Bamboo comb are sorted and graded before, during, and after harvesting. Bamboo comb is generally used for 2 to 6 years. Diameter thick 1 mm moso bamboo. Bamboo age less than 4 years. Processing is easy to cause deformation. Bamboo age more than 7 years. The hardness is too large. The strength began to reduce. The bamboo comb is transported to the factory and immediately unloaded to ensure its freshness, while the stacks are selected again.
As you can see from the video above, bamboo comb are generally selected from 4 to 6 years, which calculate from the beginning of the shoot. Thick wall morsel bamboo. If the bamboo fibers is not fully formed yet, it is very easy to produce the deformation and relatively low density after drying. If the age is too old, the strength of the bamboo decreases, and the damage to the tool in the later process is also large. On the bamboo hill, before, during, and after harvesting, the raw bamboo must be classified and graded in advance. The bamboo cone must be transported to factory and unloaded immediately, and sorted according to the grading requirements and stacking in the raw material yard in an orderly manner to ensure the freshness of the bamboo cone and the principle of first in and first out. Since bamboo is a resource-based material and the cutting is affected by the season and weather, the stacking yard generally need to ensure at least 7 days of production usage, preferably followed by fixed length cross-cutting of the morsel bamboo. The length of the bamboo section is determined according to the need of the product. And then the bamboo cone is cut using a cutting saw. The general length of bamboo section is 2.1 to 2.2 meters, and a margin of 9 to 10 centimeters is added to the product specification length when cutting off bamboo to obtain the desert length of bamboo section. The mine application in a certain production is in a circular bamboo saw machine, which consists of frame, 4 blade, handle, motor, and fixed length guide. This process is a removable process. The equipment is generally not fixed and can be adjusted in a raw material yard with a position of the raw material. Now, we look at the value of sawing and sorting bamboo.
Sawing, grading selection. The length of the bamboo section is determined according to the product needs, and the bamboo is cut into the required length bamboo section using a cutting saw. According to the diameter grade of bamboo tube and the thickness of the bamboo wall for grading selection. Most of the current bamboo preliminary processing enterprises use manual bamboo grading selection. The labor intensity of workers, low sorting accuracy. Some enterprises use the more advanced automatic sorting machine. The efficiency has been greatly improved.
Because different production, different parts, different requirement for bamboo strip, and the different stage of the bamboo grade will be different. So, for the bamboo segment saw is very important. It will directly affect the quality of the later products. Bamboo segment sorting is based on the bamboo tube diameter grade, as well as the thickness of bamboo wall for grading selector. Most of the current bamboo primary processing enterprise to manual bamboo sorting workers labor intensity. Sorting principle is low. Some factories use a more advanced automatic sorting machine. The efficiency is greatly improved. After sorting, the next step is to splitting bamboo, which is a longitudinal processing of the bamboo cone segments into circular shape pieces of a certain width. After the slicing process to make unionized and standardized to provide raw material for subsequent machinery processing and production. Commonly called equipment are punching machine, slicing machine, and the bamboo splitting machine. The slicer is one of the most widely used equipment in the bamboo processing industry, and it is also the key equipment in bamboo processing industry. Now, we can see the value of the splitting bamboo.
Splitting. Bamboo splitting machine, also known as bamboo breaking machine, is a kind of equipment that splits bamboo into bamboo strips. The bamboo section with wall thickness meeting the requirement is dissected into bamboo strips of a certain width by the bamboo breaking machine, which is called splitting bamboo.
This picture shows the bamboo breaking machine and processing process picture. This is an automatic bamboo breaking machine. It can automatically fit and discharge. High production efficiency. The automatic bamboo slicing machine is equipped with 10 knives, which can cut 7 to 16 pieces of bamboo strip, respectively. The type of knife is generally selected according to the diameter of the bamboo strip, and the bamboo wall thickness is not used as a factor in selecting the type of the knife. The circumference of the inner diameter of bamboo section. Take the small end of diameter. The width of the wall is taken as the size of the small end of the bamboo section and the location of the bamboo inner layer. This is processing picture of the semi-automatic process, which requires manual feeding and discharging gauge. Slightly lower processing efficiency and more workers demand, but the equipment cost will be some lower. After splitting bamboo, the next process is a rough planting. So, what is the purpose of rough planting? You can see above diagram of the cross-section of the bamboo strip. The top part of bamboo strip is a bamboo outer layer, and the bottom part is the bamboo inner layer. We have to cut curved bamboo strip with the same cross-section as a tile shape into a rectangular bamboo pieces in the middle part of the schematic, which is the purpose of a rough planting process. Rough planting is actually the use of rough planting equipment to trim the inner and outer log of bamboo pieces and to shave off the bamboo grain and bitter yellow to improve gluing strength. The utilization rate of bamboo after rough planting will also be affected by broken bamboo. In theory, the narrower the bamboo strip is when broken, the less cutting of the bamboo outer and the bamboo inner layer, which relatively increase the utilization rate of bamboo, but the processing efficiency will become low if it is too little. So, the suitable width of bamboo strip need to be chosen according to the actual demand. This picture shows the bamboo outer layer removed from the bamboo strip after rough planting. Bamboo outer layer is bamboo skin in the term of color, which is called bamboo outer layer as it is green when fresh. Because the surface of the bamboo outer layer contains a waxy layer, it is also not conducive to gluing, so the bamboo outer layer needs to be removed from the surface of the bamboo strip when making bamboo laminate lumber. But the bamboo green can be processed considerably into gibbings, bamboo sand core, bamboo woven productions, crafts, etc. The yellowing part of the inner side of bamboo strip in this picture is called bamboo inner layer. Next, you can watch the video of the rough planing process.
Rough planing. A rough planer is used to remove the bamboo partitions, green and yellow, from the bamboo strips. And the curved bamboo strips are cut into rectangular pieces to facilitate the subsequent application of adhesive.
As you can see from the video, after rough planing process, the uneven parts on the upper and the lower surface and the left and right side of the bamboo strip are removed, resulting a relatively rectangular bamboo strip in the middle. Of course, this is in the first rough planing. The proceed bamboo strip is not yet a complete rectangle. The bamboo strip in this picture is basically already a rectangle when it is selected and only needs to be finely planned according to the required specifications. After rough planning, we perform preliminary high temperature carbonization on the bamboo strip. The traditional method of desirculation and degradation is to boil the bamboo inside boiling water. Nowadays, the steam carbonization method, which higher temperature is used. There are two processes in high temperature trawling. One process is steam and high temperature, and the other is trawling. Under the constant high temperature and pressure, the nutrients in bamboo fibers are gradually decomposed to achieve the purpose of effectively prevent insect, mildew, and cracking. And the color of bamboo strip is slowly carbonized to coffee color in order to reduce the problem of the general trawling and dark trawling of bamboo strip. They are easy deformed and destroyed by dry at one time. So, trawling process is generally twice. And the trawling of the bamboo can be roughly divided into 3 stages. The dry stage, initial stage of trawling, and the full-scale trawling stage. Before the carbonization of bamboo strip, carbonization tank access point saturate steam pressure, gauge pressure of 0.7 to 0.8 megapascal. Access steam temperature of about 107 degrees Celsius. Steam filling and pressurization time is generally about 15 minutes. Next, you can show a value of preliminary high temperature carbonization.
High temperature carbonization. The traditional way to boil bamboo is to put it in boiling water. Now using steam carbonization method. Under the constant high temperature and pressure, the nutrients in bamboo fiber are gradually decomposed. To achieve the purpose of effectively preventing insects, bamboo strips slowly turn coffee-colored. The carbonization process is usually twice, to prevent the problem of easy deformation and distortion after drying. 2 carbonization times of 1 hour each. After steam charring, the moisture content of bamboo strips is increased from 40 to 50% to 80%. Even 100% completely unbondable. This is the time to remove the water.
The above is the value of initial high temperature carbonization. This picture shows the bamboo strip being carbonized for the first time in the carbonization furnace. with a capitalization pressure gauge set at 0.08 megapascal to 0.1 megapascal, and the capitalization time from 80 to 100 minutes, depend on the color of the capitalization. And the capitalization time can be adjusted to 120 minutes. This is after initial capitalization of bamboo strip. Workers operate bamboo strip for out-of-the-oven processing. Out of the oven before the steam pressure relief time is generally about 10 minutes. High temperature steaming can improve the moisture content of bamboo strip, reduce the extraction of bamboo pieces, and can be high temperature insecticide sterilization. The size of the initial capitalization bamboo strip is basically unchanged. After capitalization, the bamboo strip are removed from the furnace and then blown, which are powerful form for 1 hour to cool down and humidify the bamboo strip quickly. The drying of bamboo strip is an indispensable part of the production process of bamboo laminate lumber. Due to the characteristics of bamboo strip themselves, there are certain requirements of drying condition, and the measure of drying bamboo strip are different from those of drying wood. The working principle of killing dryings is use steam to heat the bamboo strip to promote the release of the moisture in the bamboo strip. The control the moisture content of the bamboo strip between 0 and 3% to get the right dryness of the bamboo strip. In order to enhance the insect resistance, anti-corrosion, anti-mildew performance of bamboo material. Then, kiln dry on the bamboo material horizontally and vertically staged in vessel with bamboo strip separating each layer to ensure air circulation at a tuner temperature of 60 degrees Celsius for 6 to 7 days. Next, please share the video of kiln drying.
Drying. The working principle of drying is to use steam to heat the bamboo strips by sending air into the bamboo strips to prompt the bamboo strips to release the internal moisture and control the moisture content of the bamboo strips at 7 to 9% to get the bamboo strips that meet the moisture content requirements to enhance the insect-proof, anti-corrosion and anti-mildew properties of the bamboo materials.
没有声音了。
Test moisture content. After the first drying, the moisture content of bamboo strips shall be controlled at 7%. And after the second drying, the moisture content of bamboo strips shall be controlled at 8 to 10%.
This picture shows that the form of bamboo strip after drying and ready to leave the kiln. We need to test the moisture content of the bamboo strip before leaving the kiln after drying to ensure that moisture content of the bamboo strip is meet the requirements. And we generally choose a handheld near moisture content tester for testing. After kiln drying, is it possible to do the second kiln drying immediately? No. After the first kiln drying and before the second mitigation, we need to put this bamboo strip in air for 3 to 7 days to further balance the moisture content of the bamboo, which is also commonly known as the regeneration in the industry. This aging process is actually to make moisture content of bamboo slide consistent from the center to the surface of the bamboo slice, while effectively reduce the internal stress of the bamboo slice, as well as the appearance and sensory effect of the aging. The second part of bamboo slice recover in fullness and better color, which is the purpose of our aging. Next, please watch the video on aging.
Aging. After kiln drying, the bamboo slices must be aged for a certain period of time to further balance the moisture content within the bamboo slices, while effectively reducing the internal stress of the bamboo slices.
After aging, we need to thaw the bamboo pieces for a second high temperature caramelization. It further decomposes the nutrients in the bamboo material to better achieve the purpose of effectively prevent insect, mildew, and cracking. The second thawing is similar to the first thawing process. The gauge pressure of thawing kiln is 0.08 megapascal to 0.1 megapascal. The temperature is 105 to 121 degrees Celsius. And the trailing time is 80 to 100 minutes, which can also be set to 60 minutes for shallow capitalization, 80 minutes for middle capitalization, and 100 minutes for deep capitalization. In this processing, the second kill dry. The second kill dry time is shorter than the first, and the tunnel temperature will be slightly lower. The second kill drying time is 12 to 24 hours. Generally, 12 hours in autumn and 24 hours in spring. Then a tunnel temperature of 45 degrees Celsius to control the moist consent of bamboo strip below 8%, so that we can obtain suitable bamboo strip and enhance the insect corrosion and mildew resistance. We also need to test the moisture content of the bamboo strip before they leave the kiln after the second kiln drying, to ensure that the moisture content of bamboo strip after drying meet the requirements. After the second kiln drying, the bamboo strip also need to be aged, also for 3 to 7 days, so that the moisture content of bamboo strip tend to be the same, while effectively reduce the internal stress of bamboo. After bamboo capitalization and regeneration is complete, there is a process called rough selection before the fine plant. The rough selection is because after rough planing process, the bamboo strip are twice capitalization and kiln dry. There are some cracks, mold, insect, including the phenomenon of excessive bamboo outer layer and inner layer. The rough section of bamboo strip after kiln drying is eliminate the bamboo strip which is serious defect such as cracking, mildew, and insect, and classify and grade the bamboo strip without serious defect, which are generally divided into 4 classes. Please see the video of rough selection next.
Rough selection. Rough selection of the dried bamboo strips is done by using manual labor. To sort or directly remove bamboo strips that do not meet quality standards such as varying lengths, cracks, mold, insects, color differences, and defects to ensure the quality of the bamboo strips.
This picture shows workers rough sorting the bamboo strip. After rough sorting, the quality of bamboo strip is further classified and graded. The different grade of bamboo strip will be processing into different grade of standard bamboo laminated lumber. After the rough sorting of the bamboo strip, the last step will be the stage of fine planing. After drying, the size and the shape of bamboo strip will change, so it is necessary to plan them to ensure the accuracy of flatten of the sides. Fine planing or precise planing is to make the rough plain bamboo piece more flat. The thickness tolerance and wide tolerance of cross-section are controlled inside a certain range. Generally, the thickness tolerance is within 0.2 millimeters, which is convenient for the gluing of bamboo strip behind. Next, we look at the processing video.
Precise planing. The roughly selected bamboo pieces are planed using a fine planing machine to make the pieces flatter, and the thickness accuracy is kept at about 0.2 millimeters. To achieve uniform specifications and facilitate the subsequent use of adhesive.
After the previous processing of fine planing, the next process is selection, which is a precise screening and classification of bamboo strip with different colors and defects. The finely planed bamboo strip are generally graded according to the different position and grade of the bamboo laminated lumber. The purpose of selecting the slide to achieve two purposes. One is eliminate the unqualified bamboo slide in mechanical processing. The other is to grade the bamboo slide with big color difference, and the discolored ones should be increased the color mix process to lighten the color of bamboo slide. The same piece of lumber should be made of bamboo slides with the same color and present. Manual sorting and color sorting machines are commonly used. Next, please show the video of precise selection.
Precise selection. The bamboo strips are sorted and color matched by manpower or by using automatic color selection machine, and the bamboo strips that do not meet the color specification are selected for recharring or directly removed to ensure the uniform color of the bamboo strips, thus improving the uniformity and flatness of the bamboo panels.
This is a manual sorting operation, which is a common sorting method used by most companies today. We can also use the color sorter to select the bamboo strip. It can reduce labor and increasing efficiency. We can share the value of color sorter, how it sorting. This is what we get after sorting and grading according to different color and fullness. After the above process, we end up with a long strip which are certain dimensions and rectangular cross-section. The finished bamboo strip can be formed into different shapes, functions, and size through different grouping methods. After the above introduction, let's summarize the process of bamboo processing. That is, the initial processing of bamboo lumber and its related equipment. The first step is to manually select the round bamboo. Then the round bamboo is cut to length by sawing machine and sorted into bamboo section. Then the bamboo section are sliced by bamboo breaking machine and roughly planed by rock planing machine. After roughly planing, the bamboo is carbonized twice in carbonization furnace and dried twice in driving kiln. And after each driving, the bamboo is placed in a resting room for a certain period of time to age and grow. Then, the bamboo is locally selected by machine or by hand. The locally selected bamboo is finally planed by fining machine. And finally, the bamboo is selected and sorted by hand or by the color sorting machine. Just now, we are talking about the bamboo strip process in private section. So, how can we process the strip into a panel used to make the production shown in the illustration? In this next part, we will start to explain the production technology of bamboo laminated lumber and related equipment. What is bamboo laminated lumber? The bamboo laminated lumber is a new type of furniture substrate made by processing bamboo into a rectangular pieces of certain specification, then treated with anti-corrosion, anti-mildew, and anti-moth trimmings, dry, and then glued together. It still maintains the excellent physical and mechanical properties of bamboo, which is the advantage of large wide, small water absorption, and expansion coefficient, less dry cracking, high strength, good stiffness, wear resistance, and small deformation. And it can be sawing, handling, milling, tanning, drilling, sanding, assemble and surface decoration, and other processings. Bamboo laminated lumber has a wide range of application. It can be used on furniture, handicrafts, and building materials. It can also be slid into the thin slide of bamboo as a decorative bamboo-based panel material. Bamboo gluma has a mechanical strength stronger than most of the kind of wood, and so has its own unique tissue, which is very suitable for furniture and decorative productions with specific functions. So, how does bamboo laminated lumber proceed? The main process of bamboo laminated lumber is the bamboo strips are grouped and hot pressed to form the bamboo laminated lumber panels. Then the panels are aged, sanded, and finally cut before being transported to the warehouse. Next, we will start to explain the production technology of bamboo laminated lumber and related equipment. The selected bamboo strip are the strip obtained after the initial processing of bamboo material, which can be obtained by factory itself through initial processing, or by tracing selected bamboo strip from other manufacturers. In the provide section, we also explain the process of the processing bamboo strip. After the processing of bamboo strip is complete, the first process of assembling bamboo laminated lumber is gluing. So, let's watch the video of gluing bamboo strip.
Gluing. Choose different kinds of adhesives according to the use of the sheet, and according to the need to apply glue on the plane and side of the bamboo sheet respectively. The glued bamboo strip should be left for a broken time, because the radial and caudal water absorption rate of bamboo is low.
The applicable glue should be applied evenly and reasonably to the plant or side of the bamboo sheet according to the different use of the sheet and the requirements of different texture. The bamboo sheet should be aged for 15 to 20 minutes after application of the glue for better absorption by the bamboo. Because the radial and the cordial absorption rate of bamboo is low. The glue used must be a water-based glue. Phenolic resin glue and other glue must be allowed by environmental standards. And if the bamboo laminated lumber need to be made into a production that direct contact with the food, the glue must be also be a grade of food. The common equipment used for gluing is a 800mm wide, and it has double-side gluing machine, and the amount glue applied is generally 300 grams per square meter. After gluing, we start to glue the same color and quality bamboo strip into a required specification of panel. Bamboo strip, through different grouping, can get different textures, different technique on the effect of the bamboo laminated material. Commonly, we use grouping ways are flag spelling, side spelling, H-shape spelling. You can see in the left picture is side spelling. Side spelling panel is the bamboo strip according to the direction of the texture of spelling and the surface of each layer and the thickness of bamboo wall directly perpendicular to bamboo's laminated material. The middle picture is a flat panel. It can group single layer, double layer, or 3 layers flat panel. The flat panel is a bamboo laminated material which bamboo stripe in direction of grain, and the surface of each layer is parallel to the thickness of bamboo wall. The picture on the right is a H-shaped panel, which corresponds to Chinese character 工人的工, or the English shape of an H. One horizontal, one vertical, and the other one also horizontal. Next, we can look at the video of how the grouping process.
Grouping. The bamboo sheets are assembled by hand, according to the required specifications, and can be combined in various ways according to different requirements. Bamboo slices are placed differently. The surface texture and mechanical properties of the plate will also be different. The common ways of forming blanks are side pressing, flat pressing, and I-board. The side pressing plate is a sheet made of bamboo, with the end of its diameter ranged upward. Flat platen is a sheet made of bamboo diameters ranged on the side. The side pressing plate. Flat platen. Double layer flat pressing plate. Three-layer flat platen.
This video introduces how the grooving, processing, and we can get different specification of the board. Just now, we have seen a video of bamboo grooving. This picture is the work in the process of grooving. This kind of panel also is a side spreading panels. For the side spreading panels, its wet expansion and the dry shrinkage direction is in the side elevation. Expansion and the contraction can only make the thickness direction size change. So the resistance to deformation, force, and stability are excellent. The thickness of single layer flat panel is generally 5 to 8 millimeters, and the 6 of the side span panel is generally 18 to 25 millimeters, and the width of the laminated lumber is 40 to 1,250 millimeters, and the length is 300 to 3,000 millimeters. The width and length of bamboo laminate lumber for furniture are generally from 600 to 2,000 millimeters, and it can be customized according to the actual needs. This is the workers in grouping on the multi-layer flat spreading panels. According to the demand of the thickness of the size, a single flat span panel can be grouped into multi-layer flat panels. This is the workers in grouping of the multi-layer flat-spreading panels. According to the demand of the thickness of the size, a single flat span panel can be grouped into multi-layer flat panels. Just now, we know that the different ways of grouping can get different kind of number. After grouping, the hot press machine is used for pressing. The heating method is double side heating. The maximum pressure is 4,000 kilonewton. The max pressure of side is 400 kilonewton. The temperature of the press is 95 to 100 degrees Celsius. The pressure of the press is 1.2 megapascal to 1.5 megapascal. The pressure of side is 2 to 2.5 megapascal. The time of press is 130 to 520 seconds. The parameters of the pressure are different for different grouping methods and number specification. The final moisture content of panels after hot pressing is 7 to 9%. Next, we can look at the value about the hot pressing.
Hot press laminating. The glued bamboo sheets will be put into the hot press, and the bamboo strips will be glued into the blank sheets under the specified pressure, temperature, and time. The hot pressed blanks will be disengaged from the machine, and the bamboo integrated lumber linear blank board will be made.
Those pictures shows through different grouping methods. After hot pressing, we got the different kind of laminated number. This is the scene of workers unload the bamboo laminated lumber from the hot press machine. To avoid deformation, warping, and cracking of the lumbers, the bamboo panels are aging for 3 to 7 days after hot pressing. The age can further balance the internal moisture content of the bowl. Because after hot pressing, the upper and lower part of the bowl, the internal and external moisture content are different. Proper aging can make its internal moisture content tends to be the same. The environment for aging must be ventilated, dried, and keep the room temperature. Avoid sunlight, rain, and other external factors. After hot pressing, there will be some residual glue overflow on the surface of the bamboo lumber. And there are also uneven plates, so we need to use a sander machine to sand the surface of bowl to remove the deposit so that the bowl can be stored and stacked, and the subsequent processing. This sander machine commonly use number 80 or number 120 sandpaper. Now, let's see the video about the sanding processing.
Surface sanding. Use the sander to sand the bamboo composite material board flat and remove the debris from its surface.
This picture shows the effect of sanding machine after sanding. After sanding, the ends and the size of bamboo lumber are still uneven, so we still need to cut the end and side of bamboo lumber with fine cut-off saw to get the required size of the lumbers. After sanding and finely cut, we still need to unify the lumber for inspection and repair. And then the qualified lumber are put into storage for warehouse and out of warehouse. Let's see the video.
Storage and shipment. The bamboo laminated timber is inspected and stored, and discharged from storage after passing.
This lumber, which are made from raw mossel bamboo, into a rectangular bamboo strip, and through rolling, pressing, and sanding, and finally cut into a lumber which a certain specification. It will finally become industry raw material for furniture and handicrafts. Through the introduction of above part, let's summarize the production technology of bamboo laminated lumber. The first step, selection of the suitable bamboo strip. Then the bamboo strip are grooving by glue machine. Then the bamboo strip are manually grouping. Then the hot pressing. After hot press, the bamboo laminated lumber needs to be placed in the aging room for a certain period of time for aging. Then the sanding and the fine cutting. And finally, the qualified balls or lumbers are put into storage house or warehouse. Those are the whole process of bamboo laminated lumber processing technology. The introduction of bamboo strip and bamboo laminated lumber processing process, and related equipment is an end. Thank you. And this time is a discussion time. We were discussing the information right on the message board by each other. Thank you. And welcome our institute. Welcome to Yuan'an, China.
Okay, Professor Jiang. Is all the presentation finished today? 姜老师，是不是今天的报告就到这里？
Yes, according to the plan, we are 2 parts today. So the presentation is finished.
Okay, I think we talked a lot today. Professor Jiang has given us a lot of details of the technologies from forest management, the processing of shoot, and from pre-processing and to laminated furniture materials processing. So today we have many informations came in, and we see many questions from our participants. So I will select. I have already talked to Professor Jiang, and he has selected some questions to answer. Let's start from the question regarding to the plantations. Okay, so the I think one of our participants asked. It's found that for the optimal growth of these moso bamboo, other plants should be removed. That means the moso plantation will adversely affect the biodiversity of that area. What are the measures taken to avoid such kind of diversity loss? 姜老师，您口头回答一下，然后我翻译，好吧？
好的 ，OK。
就是那个毛竹林的那个问题啊，
没错，
就是毛竹林会占用，它会不会破坏这个生物多样性？
是的，毛竹的那个它的生长速度啊，它比一般的林木要快，所以说我们分2种情况。第一种情况，如果说是粉胶林，那么我们要尽量的把毛竹密度给它砍掉。粉胶林，那如果说毛竹的纯林，想改造成有多样化的这种林相的这种森林，更加要进一步的控制这个毛竹的密度。另外一个呢，还要根据我们这边的土壤条件和光照条件，那么尽量的为其他的林木保留出那种生长的空间，不然它育碧起来呀，其他就长不大了。所以说它要给它间伐的面积和它的育碧度要很小。
Okay, I will translate. I will translate Professor Jiang's answer. And he said, yes, moso bamboo, after you have managed for some years, it can extend to the other areas, and it might, if there's two different situations. One is the mixed forest. If you're managing a mixed forest of moso bamboo and with other species, you need to take some measures to control the growth of the moso bamboo. Or if you are, the second is if you're managing a pure forest, then you probably need to control the density of the forest to make sure that the other plants, like the under level and the above level, they they can grow very well. So that means this needs this needs management, and some forest of intensified management needs to take special care. And he said also intensified management may affect the soil, and may how to say, if you are managing for shoot purpose, probably after several years we need to like improve the soil to prevent it from degrading. If the forest degrades, then we might lose our ecology, and at the same time we also lose our profit. So everything is depending on how we manage the forest in a scientific and reasonable way. Okay, so our next question for Professor Jiang is, in a monopodial bamboo forest, how is the position of hole or trench decided for fertilization? Is it near to the existing combs or just random? 这个就是施肥的那个问题。
Near must be near the symbolic bamboo.
For monopodial bamboo.
他说重生族就是 symbolic， 他问的是重生族的。
不，他就是说施肥的口阔沟的位置。
位置的话，如果说重生族就要靠近重生族，如果散生族的话呢要均匀，毛竹林要均匀，因为它的竹编长满了整个地下，所以说在哪里施无所谓。但是呢，重生族呢，它没有很大的竹编面积，所以说要靠近那个生长的地方。
So for monopodial and sympodial, it's a little bit different, because monopodial, because it's running rhizome underground, so basically the fertilizing should be spread all over, and but for sympodial bamboo, because it grows a root ball, so it's better the fertilizer is near to the root ball. So that's the management for fertilizing.
Yes.
这个问题 I would like to know that harvesting systems of bamboo shoots and bamboo cow. 就是损用竹和这个就是损用林和这个采用林，他们的这个采收有什么不一样吗？就是采收的这个我觉得可能是经营的这个
如果说家里劳动力很多，也没有去打工，然后呢，希望通过劳动换得报酬，我建议做笋竹2院林。如果说一年到头在外打工，那么2年砍一次，那就是要采院林，等于说工资你给自己了。
笋用竹或者是笋竹2用哈。
对，做笋很辛苦，但是呢，它的效率很高。
您这个对，很经济，很经济。我觉得他问的是怎么收，就是就收多少。其实2种林子都是收杆和收笋的，只是只是杆和笋就收的这个量不一样吧，就是是吧？
这样子的。如果做笋的话呢，在中国啊，在做笋1亩地啊可以收到3000块钱，就是500美元。那如果说你只是砍竹子，那么1亩地的收益大概只有200多美元，就一半的价格。你看你是有劳动力，那么你就多一点。
对，okay, so Professor says that of course shoot forest and timber purpose bamboo forest has different management technologies, and usually farmers who are at home and specifically they have time to manage the forest. Usually they manage a shoot purpose or a forest which is for both timber and shoot purpose. That means the density of the forest is less, because if you are growing shoot, and then you need to remove the 3-year-old and the 4th-year-old, then you leave only 2-year-old for generating new shoots. So usually it's not very dense, and you need to apply fertilizers from time to time. So it's a little bit intensified management. But for timber purpose, then usually you only harvest in 2 years. So that means because you have on year and off year, so that means you have more time to do other things. So sometimes the farmer can go out, if they go out to the cities to have some work, and then after 2 years they come back to harvest the timber. So it's something different management. Of course, the economic income is also quite different for these two types of forest. Okay, and we have the next. Do Moso bamboo shoots taste the same as simple deal bamboo shoots? 毛竹笋的味道和这个就是热带采生笋的味道一样吗？
不一样，不一样。我们叫做 taste， 就是那个风味。风味的意思包括3个。第一个呢，如果说有笋干，它做笋干，做完之后呢，它厌氧发酵，又用那个烟火、炭火来烤，它就有那种炭烤的香味在里面。你新鲜的笋干就没有了。
对。
第二个呢，它们的那个结构不一样。一般来说，我们的重生竹的结构比较粗，那么它的纤维比较粗，口感不一样。所以说，我们很著名的那个螺蛳粉、越南粉，它用的更多的是重生竹的笋来做的。第三个呢，它们的时间不一样。笋的市场对时间很敏感，很多笋早10天卖和晚10天卖，它价格只有一半的。所以说，越早的笋它越嫩，但它产量低呀，它没关系，产量低没关系，它可以重量轻但价格高。那么所以说呢，口味不一样，季节也不一样。毛竹笋是春天出来的那个重生竹笋是夏天出来的。当然还有四方笋，四方笋是9月到10月份出来的，这都不一样，风味确实不一样，它市场上分得很细。
Professor says, of course, there's a much difference of flavors between different types of shoots. It's also because their ways of cooking are different. It's also because of their inside structure is different. The fiber arrangement and the nutrition is different because they grow in different areas. Also, we call them different flavor, and because of the biodiversity difference. And also, he said the flavor difference. The flavor difference is time difference. Time difference means they when they shoot usually. Moso bamboo shoot in the spring, and simple deal bamboo shoot in the June or July. And because of the different seasons, they may also have different flavor. And also by the shooting time means the early shoots and the late shoots. And the middle shoots, they are of different tastes. Usually, professor says the early shoots are softer, taste softer, and the early shoots and taste better than the later shoots. So of course he said maybe the difference of the shoots in several days, the price on the market could be quite different. But the shoots needs to be consumed on the same day. He means the fresh shoots. So usually the early shoots are sold at the highest price because they are of the few in number, but they are most tasty, and so they are most expensive. So we need to, when we are managing shoot purpose forest, we need to understand this to get the most profit from our shoot harvesting. Okay, I think maybe so far for management. We talk about something regarding to the processing. Okay, I think there's many questions regarding to processing. So there's a question regarding to like does this processing introduced is also suitable for simple bamboo? 就是姜老师，就是咱们介绍的这一套这个加工设备，是不是也适合这个丛生竹的加工呢？也可以加工丛生竹呢
？Because the Sympodial bamboo, the crown is a lost try. You know, some curve show the length of the laminated board may be shortened than the muscle bamboo. You know, so you cut here to here. 就是说，它丛生竹它的竹杆啊不直，是弯的，它得率不高。得率不高的话呢，为了增加那个得率，我们就把它这个竹段要变得很短。很短的话呢，那么加工起来呢效率就不如那个毛竹那么高。第二个呢，它的那个纤维的这个结构啊，它不一样。我们用的刀都要用金刚石的刀，就是那个我们叫做另外一种刀，就是那个更锋利啊，那种刀都不一样。另外一个我们那个设备的那个进给速度啊，就是投料的时候我们加工的那个速度要慢一点啊，还有一些那个干燥和那个碳化，我们的参数都不一样，温度要低一点，不能高，一高的话呢，它裂得更快。不一样。
Okay, of course, the processes would be quite different, but the machines are basically, I think, the very similar, the same. But we need to make some adjustments to the machines, and also we need to make some adjustments to the processes. Mainly, Professor mentioned these several points, like some Sympodial bamboo species, their internodes are curved, not as straight as Moso bamboo. In that case, we could know that the final product is how to say, we get less straight strips from the planing. So that means we get less products out of the same weight of raw materials. So this needs to be taken care of, and in that case we need to cut. Because we need to cut the curved part, and then the nose we get is shorter. So that means the panel we get is shorter. We cannot get very long one. So in that case, there is this problem. And the second issue is the problem with the blade. For Sympodial bamboo, we need to change the blade into a harder one. Because Moso is softer, and sometimes we need a harder blade to cut the bamboo, Sympodial bamboo. And another thing is the feeding part of the machine, like when we are feeding the sympodial bamboo strips into the machine, then the speed needs to be adjusted. It needs to be slower because I think there's more moisture content, and it's the material of tropical sympodial species sometimes is very spongy, and sometimes it gets spikes after you if the speed is too fast. Another is the drying process, and he said the drying process and the carbonization process should all be adjusted, and the temperature and the timing should all be adjusted according to sympodial bamboo. So this is very important, and we need even if we get the machine, we need to make all these adjustments, and especially the processes needs to be trialed, and then I think it's very important that we get some very good engineers there to be trained to train the farmers, to train the workers, and then we could have a very good manager of production. I think that's most important for helping you to control and make the whole process cost effective. That's very important, I think. So next question is how much temperature, Sumintan, how much temperature should be kept the slices after preliminary carbonization?
他说的是第一次碳化以后啊，
那第一次碳化以后，
对，
那个温度。
其实他说的温度呢，我理解是他分两个概念问我的。第一个呢，刚刚离开碳化罐的时候 ，container 的时候，要马上降温，一定要用电风扇死命的吹。吹完为什么呢？因为如果说不降温下来，它会内碳，它就没有形成外面的表面的含水率很低，里面的含水率很高，它自然形成一个含水率的梯度，一个台阶一样的。这样的话呢，里面的水分很快就出来。所以说呢，这就是我们原理，就是一定要快速的降温，然后呢越快越好。这是第一个。第二个呢，降温完以后，那么我们放在什么地方？降温完以后呢，我们就放在室温就可以了，放在室内普通的温度就可以了，也不用空调，也不用加热，正常放就可以。但是呢，放的时候要离开地面。如果说在地面上接触的话，地面有细菌、有虫子、有白蚁会爬上来，主要是要离开地面就可以了。我大概理解它是这两个意思，不知道我理解对不对？
Okay, so Sumintan, our understanding of your question is after the material came out of the carbonizer, the carbonization cylinder, so what do we do? So professor suggests that first, immediately after it was taken out from the cylinder, we should immediately to reduce the temperature. So that means we must have a big wind blow to make sure that the temperature drop as soon as possible, because if the temperature are kept at high, the material, because the inside moisture content is higher than the outside moisture content, and then the moisture will come out, and then the material will be deteriorating. So in that case, we must reduce the temperature as soon as possible. And then after the temperature is reduced, we should put the material, we should pile the material together and let them cool, let them, how to say, cure. In that case, then we should make sure that the material is piled, not touching the ground. So we should have something below. to allow the material not to touching the ground, because on the ground we have insects and we have moisture, and that might change the slices quality. So we need to make sure if he means that we need to keep it at the normal temperature, room temperature, that is in a storage, shaded storage and off ground. Okay, I think Carmelita asked, is there already a comparative study of the required moisture content of various species of bamboo for use in the production of laminated bamboo panel? Different moisture. 那个姜老师，这个问题就是说，是不是这个不同的竹种在加工这个集成材的时候，它的那个含水率的要求是不一样的？这个不是吧？我觉得含水率要求
是不一样。为什么不一样呢？对，因为为什么呢？因为如果说我们的目标市场用户是在北京，他开暖气，那么你必须在工厂的时候，你含水率跟用户所在的空间、地理位置必须是一样的。那就是说，开暖气的地方，你最好把含水率控制在7%以下。那如果说像海南、三亚，那么一些福建一些海边，那你只要干燥到11%就可以了，因为呢，它的空气含水率比我们的竹材里面要高，竹材里面的水分不会挥发到空气中间去。如果说竹材的含水率比空气要低，那就开裂了，那就裂开了。太高的也不行，太高的话吸水会膨胀。所以说我们一个名词就是两边的平衡啊。如果说外面空气中间的含水率很低，但是呢，竹材的含水率很高，那里面的水分跑到空气中间去了，那竹材的含水率降低，它就开裂了，啊，大概这意思。外面的含水率，空气含水率很高，竹材很低，那么竹材从空气中间吸收水分，一旦吸收水分呢，竹材就变得膨胀了，就鼓起来了，啊，门就关不上了，地板就拱起来了，啊，大概这意思。所以要跟目标市场在一起。
但是它和竹种，就是咱们加工的这个竹种是没有关系的，是吧？就是说
没太大的关系，主要是跟含水率控制有关系。Yes.
对，
含水率控制。
Okay. Camilita, professor says that the moisture content of the final product should be controlled according to the users location. But different species of bamboo is it doesn't matter a lot. So he means, for example, if we our target market is north of China, and then usually in the winter time we use heating system, and then the moisture content of the final product should not be more than 7%, because the temperature, the atmosphere is going to be very dry in North China. So usually we need to keep the moisture of our products lower content. But if our target market is somewhere like a tropical area, and has a higher moisture content usually, and then we could keep it at 11%. So the principle is to have a balance of the moisture content of the bamboo flooring and bamboo panel and the atmosphere moisture content to keep a balance. Not too much difference. If there's too much difference, then the the material is going to be soon weared off. So that's the suggestion of the professor. Okay, our next question is color sorting done through a machine or manually? Can you also recommend suppliers of machines for the primary process? 那个我们这儿有一个就是应该是 Niraj 他问就是这个颜色的这个是机器就是排颜色呀，就是咱们挑这个配色哈，就是是由机器来进行的还是人工进行的？然后他还说就是初加工的这个设备有没有供应商？
首先供应商肯定是有的，而且中国的国内供应商它质量好，服务好，而且供货的周期很短，而且呢积累了大量的设备的使用的经验，主要是有经验。然后呢而且中国的物流速度也很快，你在国外在中国以外的地方使用，它的这个物流速度它是非常快的，特别是近期不受那个新冠的这种物流的影响这是第一，肯定是有的。而且中国的供应商应该在很有竞争力最有竞争力的这种市场供应商之一，这是第一个问题想回答的。第二个呢我想回答的就是这个到底用机器还是用人工，或者说机器和人工比例是多少，主要取决于4个方面。第一，因为呢这个要钱，如果你投资高，那么想回报快，那我建议你就用机器。第二个呢，你工厂里面的管理人员的这种水平怎么样？因为呢很多东西都是电脑控制的，你要编程序，而且呢涉及到一些这种机械部分光学部分，然后呢电脑软件部分，你这边的技术人员很全面要能管理，要能维护这是第二个方面。那第三个方面呢，你的工人能不能接受这种培训他是不是很精准的、很爱惜的，或者说习惯很好的使用这些设备？意思就是说，你不能开拖拉机的习惯，用来操作一个这种航空母舰这种习惯要匹配上。最后一个呢，要考虑到这个售后服务如果说售后服务呢，因为各种原因影响很大的地方、不稳定的地方，我建议还是适当的考虑人工更多一点。但是呢，人工这边我们只要经过1个多月的培训和手把手的那种实践带岗上班，师傅带他来上，2个月就能上手，而且效率很快。我们都培训过的在远安的培训过，我们培训了200多人。
Okay. So regarding to machine supply, Professor says that of course we have suppliers of primary processing and all the machines we can manufacture in China. However, he has several points that for suggestions for our participants who would like to introduce machines from China. He suggests if you make an investigation regarding to the cost effectiveness, that means if establishing a factory for you in your area, including your labor cost and land cost and power cost and all those costs plus together, if the investment is very high, then probably you should consider like more machine or less labor. It depends on your labor cost. If the labor cost is low, then you probably consider more labors and less machines. However, if in case you apply many machines, then you still need workers to control the machines, to operate on the machine. So in that case, the second point is that if you import machines, you must hire some specialized personnel like production manager and workers that can match the machine. So that means they can they are of the same level, like the engineer can manage the bamboo machines, and the workers, they are trained workers who can operate on the machine smoothly. And so he means if you have some workers that don't have such experiences, then you might have problems of the whole production. So that means he suggests that if you are importing machines, you need to also considering the training of the workers and the inviting of specialized engineers for your factory. And otherwise, he also suggested that if there's no after-sales services agencies in your area, so you must pay attention that probably he suggests that you have more people working manually and less people, less machine. In that case, you don't have, when the machine is broken, then you have, because you have less investment on the machine, so you have less loss of your cost. So this is what he's suggesting. Our INBAR, from INBAR's point of view, I think I met a lot of our trainees who would like to introduce machines from China. I think Professor Jiang has a very good sense of this, and I think I should, after this training workshop, after you know the processes and all the details, and you understand that every step, there's many steps, and every step is carefully controlled, and also the cost is different in different countries and under different conditions, and our target market also different. So in that case, this whole processes needs to be very carefully considered before you introduce machine. I think we need to do planning, and also we need. I think the key is we need a specialized personnel. That means we need to train our staff, our workers, and we should have specialized bamboo engineer to work in the factory, and we must have experienced production manager. And Professor also suggested that the workers training may be like 2 months, and but the engineer needs probably a year. So this is what we need to do for introducing machine. This is Niraj. This is a very important question. I'm happy that we have this discussed in the first day, and we can have this further discussed in the coming 2 days, because this is rather very complicated issue, and I think it takes time for us, for all of us to understand the whole process. Okay, I think the next question is about the wasted materials. So our participant is asking, so the outer layer and the inner layer are removed. So actually we removed a lot of materials in China. Because in China, in order to save the material of moso, we use only the how to say, the lower middle lower part section of the pole. So the other parts are used for other products. So anyway, we use wasted. Of course, the wasted materials are utilized. Let's ask Professor. 姜老师，就是咱们有学员问，就是竹青和竹黄，就是被去掉之后哈，是不是就成了废料了？还有没有利用？其实您后边还会去介绍的哈，
我这边先回答一下。第一个呢，它去竹青、去竹黄有2种方式，一种呢，我们是剥离法，就是把这个竹青一整条完整的从这个竹杆上面把它剥下来，第二个呢是爆花法，用爆花机把它爆掉了，就变成粉末了。这2种方法，一般来说呢，对薄的竹条，我们用第2种方法，就把它爆掉。那厚的竹片呢，我们直接把它分成3层，就是表面的竹青，中间的竹肉，下面的竹黄。那么竹青用来做什么呢？其实竹青的价值很高，价值最高的，我们做香精，做高端的牙签、烧烤串，这个是很值钱的，比集成材更值钱。那么如果说是剥离下来的这那个竹黄呢，我们下面我们就重组竹，做重组竹院的，不是浪费的这是那个剥离下来的方法。那如果说用那个爆花变成爆花了，变成粉末了，那么我们后面用来做竹炭它的热值很高，就后面也讲一个竹炭，做竹炭。当然还有一种呢，我们这边用来做提炼那些化学的竹子的化学的一些提炼的这些原料，比方说竹黄酮这些后面再讲的，我们今天不展开，展开的话它会乱掉，我大概给它个概念就可以了。讲太多他们会那个发散掉。
对。Actually, in China, we have utilized the bamboo. I think we have a calculation. Maybe it's already above 90%, or above 92%. The bamboo, as I said, they are cut into different sections, and the middle lower part is used for laminated material, and the middle lower part of the he said if the wall is very thin, then probably we use polishing, like planing. So after planing, we get one layer that could get, and the other part becomes sawdust. And then if we have very thick walls, the bamboo material with very thick walls, then we can slice them into 3 layers. And so we use the middle layer, and the green layer. The green layer is used actually for more expensive products. He said sometimes the green layer is used for to extract some to produce some fragrant essential oil. And also they can be used for like toothpicks and to make mats, sleeping mats and seating mats. Those become more expensive products. So the bamboo yellow part, the inner part of the bamboo is utilized for to producing bamboo screenburn materials, which he's going to introduce in the coming courses. Of course, and the sawdust and the base part and top part, which are wasted materials, can be processed into charcoal. He's also going to introduce in the later courses. So he said also bamboo can be utilized to extract these flavonoids, which is an antioxidant, can be produced into like a house food, or added to food as food additives or further food and feed additives to improve the health of our food. So actually, most of the materials are utilized, not wasted. So China has very high efficiency in utilizing the bamboo biomass. He's going to introduce later. That is also the way we make our production cost effective and to extend our production line and increase the value of the bamboo material. Okay, that is a very good question, Su Min Tan. And also there's questions regarding to glues. What type of glue is used for this particular purpose? Is formaldehyde type of glue work applicable? I didn't. I think I didn't see the double blade saw to make strips. Does it replaced by the radial splitter? If so, it will decrease the initial investment, which is good. 就是它有两个问题，我感觉姜老师，一个是就是说我们用的是那个是什么胶？是这个是带那个甲醛的胶吗？然后那个第二个问题是，就是说他说我们每看到就是就是那个刀具啊，就是那个双刀来这个他就是说这个拉丝的这个过程，就是拉丝的这个过程，他说没有看到双刀的这个过程，他说是不是用的radial splitter？ 我觉得 radial splitter 是那个
镜切裁那个镜像面，他们的镜像面，
镜像分
镜像破面，
就是破竹的那个东西哈。
对，是镜像的，对。
他说用的是不是那个？他说那个是不是更节省开支？就是节省这个投资，是不是更好？就是哪一个更好？就是两个刀的那种就是我知道了，两个刀的那种是推过去的那种，是吧？
对。
然后咱们一般用的是出加工厂用的是那种，一个圈的那个。
对，没错。
这两个问题，
我先回答他胶的问题啊。胶的问题呢，首先说不同的产品，我们有不同的胶，比如说你用在户外的胶，那我们就用那个酚醛胶。当然，它的没有我们说的胶都不含有游离甲醛，就是挥发出来的甲醛都没有含有这个的，不管什么胶都肯定是不含这个的，这是一个基本的要求这是第一个。户外的用酚醛胶，如果说你用地板，我们一般来说是用调和胶，跟我们用油一样的调。什么叫调和呢？调和油就是多种胶种混合在一起，你光用一种胶种是不行的。比如说，这专业术语很难的，我不知道怎么回答。那个一个是 UF 胶UF 胶就尿素和甲醛在一起的胶，叫 UF 胶。那么这种胶呢，一般来说我们用来做地板，做室内地板当然，你光用 UF 胶一种胶，它很脆，我们必须加上白乳胶。白乳胶它韧性很好就像我们用来这个补轮胎的胶、补鞋子的胶，它必须很软嘛。那么我们钢筋混凝土的这种胶就很硬，它就不能用。就是说不同的地方用不同的胶，就这意思了。那么如果说是做食品，那我们更多的是用那个食品级的胶水，那 MDI 胶，你跟他说 MDI 胶就可以了。MDI 胶它的学名叫做异氰酸酯胶，这很难这个。
是 MBI 吗？是。
MDI。CD 的 D。
DI。OK， So professor says regarding to glue, we have all the glues. We don't use those glues that have free formaldehyde. So usually we use different glues for outdoor materials and indoor materials. So it depends on the final purpose of your product. So the indoor we have formaldehyde. The indoor we have urea formaldehyde for indoor. But outdoor we need to use 分成叫 phenol formaldehyde to make sure that the material's duration is long. But if you're producing some products like panels that should contain food or drinking water, then probably you should use the we say the white glue. 白乳胶 I don't know how to say 白乳胶 that means the white latex. So it's for food purpose. For food purpose, it's better that you use MDI. Professor said MDI. I don't know. Maybe you look for this MDI glue. Yeah. Okay, I think we are going to ask the last question and then we finish. Okay. Daniel is asking, is it possible to have simplified processes for small-scale producers to produce bamboo lumber? 他的问题就是说，我们有没有比较小规模的这种这个加工设备哈，就是能让这个比较就是中小的这种企业去投资生产这个产品。
OK，因为中国的竹业的发展啊，它也是从小到大啊，从全人工到半机械到机械，到现在是智能制造，也是一步步走来的。所以说呢，大家遇到的问题呢，可能在不同的时间都会遇到同样的这种挑战。那么我们这个远安竹材研究院呢，也积累了针对不同用户啊、不同投资啊、不同产品的这种整个规划解决方案，从你在哪里建工厂开始，那么到工厂的园区设计、车间设计，到设备的这种推荐，连成一个生产线，使我们的投资最少，效益最大。那么各方面的利益工人的工资和老板的投资也能收回来，那产品又好卖。那么我们一整套这样的一个顾问和规划的这种案例，我们也做了中国的很多的这种地方政府和我们的企业跟我们都合作过，所以说呢，我们这边还是有这种案例和这种供应商这样的积累，配合的协同的单位的积累。
Okay. Regarding to this question, Professor says because he's from this Bamboo Industry Research Institute, and they have providing consultancy services for many different locations in China, different sizes like villages, towns, and counties, and they have different situations. Like different local conditions and also the different investment scales, and as well as the workers' status. So he says all the bamboo development, all the industries has to experience from the beginning, from starting to a higher level, a modern, a more expensive type. Also from small scale to middle scale and then to large scale. So he understands that in different stages, we might have different problems and we might have different issues, not only technical, but also with workers and with the management and also with the market. So therefore, he said, if you are going to invest in a factory to produce laminated material, you need like somebody like the professor and his team to work with you, to provide such consultancy, like to know your development status, like how your local bamboo industry has been developing, and to understand your resources status and your investment. And so then they need, they are going to design a factory for you, from the site design to the workshop design and the association of the machines, and also the workers, the selection of the workers, like how many workers and how to arrange their works in different parts, in different processes, and also including the other staffs, like the administrative staff, the management staff, how many to associate this factory, and also this what kind of product is also very important. So the product, the decision making on which product and to which market, they will all work with you to make decision, to make the plan, to make sure that the factory suits to your local situation. So this is rather complicated, and I think this needs very careful investigation and data, and also the visiting of the consultants to your site. And so I think this process we need to exchange more, and also we need to arrange some specific training workshops. I'm thinking about we should arrange some specific training workshop for different regions at least. I mean, because in the region, sometimes the conditions are similar. So we should target some different regions for providing such consultancy and to providing such kind of training workshops. Okay. I think so much for Q&A, and we don't have more times, and we're going to note down the other questions that you are asking, and probably we are going to share with the professor, so you will probably he could answer by email, because we don't have more time today. we are already over time now, 1 hour over time. Yeah, Sanjita. Can we call it a day?
Yes, I think we should now wind it up. And thanks a lot, Professor Jiang, for this very extremely useful presentations and for videos. I mean, this went actually quite uninterrupted, meaning I was like pretty apprehensive whether the video and PPTs will coincide or not, but it was quite nicely done by you. And I'm sure all these participants have learned a lot from this training program. And thanks, Jinwei, for quite efficiently managing the question and answer session and for doing all the translation and all. I'm sure the next 2 days will be full of learning. We have quite a few interesting sessions. Like tomorrow, we'll be talking about the production technology of bamboo laminated lumber products and related equipments, and also bamboo charcoal production technology and related. These are are the two important sessions we are taking up tomorrow. And day after tomorrow, then we will take the scrimber and related products and flooring and value-added products. And I request all the participants, apart from your questions and queries, if you can also give a feedback, like share your ideas and feedback, like how to improve on this PPTs and your expectation on the process module and all. That would also help us in terms of finalizing and improvising on our PPTs and audiovisual modules. Thanks a lot, everybody. And Jinmai, do you want to take a picture or something?
Yeah, we are going to take a group photo. I'm sorry, a lot of have left because they don't have time. Oh, I'm glad to see my my old friends, Sumitan, Dulcie.
So please switch on your camera. We'll take a group picture and then we'll close the session.
Okay. Okay. Did you open all? Okay. 1, 2, 3, bamboo, cheese. Okay, we have so many participants together. 1, 2, 3, cheese. Oh, Severin, you're there. Santiago. Oh,
good morning.
Santiago, welcome.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you have. You're from Latin America, and you.
Yes, I do. I am Colombian.
It's midnight.
Yes.
You start from midnight.
It is 5 o'clock.
Yeah, and until very early morning.
Yes.
Very good.
Have a good day.
Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you all. Yeah, for your.
Thank you.
For your interest, for your enthusiasm. And I think after this we have so many to talk about. This training is going to raise. I hope we could raise more attentions to this industry, and I hope to facilitate our thinkings regarding to cooperation and how do we bridging our gaps, like technical gaps and our personnel gaps, and then so we could work on the same line and at regional level and interregional level to promote this green industry in a kind of scaled up level, and so we could all tap the green the markets of the green circular economy and the green trade. Okay. Okay, so I will. Okay, I have finished. So I will see you tomorrow at the same time, and we are going to. We thank Professor Jiang for his excellent presentation today, and we are going to continue tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Jiang. Thank you, Jin.